Sorry, I'm back. Ah, God. So I don't know what happened, but yeah. So hacking, little hacking, um, OBS broke. I think that's because I had too many terminals open, and only two being captured. I had like three open. I thought I only had two, but that's partly why I wanted to use um, the GUI, the how do you say it, the beautiful purpose GUI. That's not the word I was looking for, but the QT GUI for Nelving was because I didn't want to have generic terminal being captured for it, even though I probably prefer, well, I prefer, for sure prefer using Nelving on terminal. Even though I started OBS, it's still, for some reason, it's still very slow to do things. I don't know what's the deal with that. I don't appreciate that. I don't appreciate that OBS. Anyway, we are done. I'm doing this. We're done doing this. Finally. I would have liked to increase the size of the font, but I don't know how on this software here. I don't see a menu bar on the Nelving thing. Oh, what the heck happened there? Oh, it's back. Okay, sorry. I don't see a thing on the Nelving. I think I have to do it on the configuration files, which is unfortunate. But yeah, let's see if I remember how to do things on Nelving. Yeah, it seems like it. It seems like I remember. Actually, are my configurations files? Okay, they are. My configuration files are being read because I can um exit out of my insert mode and whatever mode by pressing K or J twice, which um, is way better than having to stretch my finger and hit ESC, which I don't know what the heck they were thinking with that. I think it was because back in Vim times, the button for that was um, ESC was way easier to achieve, to reach. Sorry, not achieve. I'm getting used to the movement keys, sorry, because they are very weird. I would have preferred ASD, WASD, but they are for movement. But that came way later. I think if the Ving was created today, I think they would have used a ASD, WASD for movement. I expect that would be the case, but that's not too bad either, the way they made it. It has been nice. And now I'm back on Vin, so hopefully hacking will be more productive. I just have to remember how to do Hegel expressions again. Probably gonna take a little while to remember that. I actually don't know why you are so to the right on the chat. You're always way to the right on the chat. I don't understand. Oh my god, I forgot that you haven't installed Rust. I have to install Rust. Let's do that. Is that is that possible to read on the screen? What I'm typing? I don't know. I wanted to make the font larger. Let me type something. Nelvin. That is very small, but I think it's possible to read. If you are on HD anyway. Which is unfortunate, they need to be on HD. But I guess they don't really have a choice on my string. Also unfortunate. Anyway, let me install Rust. Oh god, actually, no, wait. No, don't do that. I want, I don't want stable. That's still what I want there. 64, unknown, Linux, GNU, Ninely. I want Ninely. Complete. Yes. Thank you. That is what I want. Whoop. No, there's no way to increase the font size. God. Let me look up why we Rust sauce. Wait, what happened to the string? Scene was really blurry for a second. I hope it was just on my end, like on my stream watching. Um, Supernatural. Sorry. I just had something supernatural open. Actually, I didn't. I was looking. I had something Super Mario Brothers open, and then I typed super into Supernatural up here. I think Supernatural just had a resurgence lately for unknown reasons. Also, there was an echo. I'm sorry about the echo. Um, Let me see something. I was looking for something. That's right. How to change the font size on Elvin Gucci. Oh, okay. There is a function here. Let me try something. Set as font size 14. Oh, let. Sorry, let as font size 14. What? What do you mean? Illegal. Oh, I see. Because we're not in the script. Oh, wait a second. I I see. You know what? I understand. Execute consoles. I don't want a consoles. Is my font consoles? My font is not consoles, is it? What is my font? Let me check. Um, I don't have a gneet.vn, unfortunately. I should have. I really should have. I thought I had. Let me. Oh, that. Oh, no, that's not it. Sorry. I don't know why I don't have gnet.vn. but I guess that's fine. That means that the font should be default. Let me check. Um, so let me do it like this. Let font size 14, and then sorry, I can't Control V this. Execute. Give fonts. Consolas. No, that's a dot. I remember that VinScript uses dots for. Oh, god damn it. We don't have Deja Vu. Oh, what? How am I gonna know the font's name? Is that gonna work? No. How the heck am I gonna know the font's name? This is Deja Vu Monosense. That's a font. Why doesn't it work? Does it have to be like this? What the heck? Like this? Like this? I don't know. Deja Vu Mono? Just Deja Vu Mono? No. Deja Vu Mono? I don't know. I don't know. I don't want. Oh god. I don't want to try Comic Sans. It's gonna change to Comic Sans. I don't want it. Oh god. Are you serious? I tried every single I tried every single oh wait, I didn't try it every single. Maybe. Okay, that worked. I was trying the wrong order. That's fair. That is fair. It's not Deja Vu. It's not Deja Vu Mono Sans. Deja Vu Sans Mono. That is fair. Anyway, that's better, right? Okay, that should do it. Can't believe I just typed J to go up, like just like that. Just like that was a normal thing to do. I just did that. I just wanted to go up and type J. Like I knew like I knew that was the most normal thing to do in the universe. I guess my instincts are still alright. I guess I'm gonna be fine. Programming on Rust. As Rust finished programming on V100. As Rust finished yet? Um, wait. Error? What do you mean? Oh, the docs. Oh, the docs. Oh, that's too bad. But I don't really need it. I don't need the docs. That's fine. Um. Oh, Rusty wasn't installed. What about cargo? It didn't work. Did I do the wrong? It's gonna go with default this time. Modify path. Maybe I got the wrong Ross triple. Hoss triple, sorry. Okay, this worked this time. I'm not sure what happened last time. Oh, wait. I know what happened. I see. There you go. Hopefully that worked. There you go. Now it worked. Now it's working. Also, I'm sorry, not seeing anything on the thing there. Now you should be seeing it. I made a mistake. It's too large. There you go. That's better. That is better. Um, it's a bit too small now, but that's okay. Okay. Now it's too big again. God damn it. I'll just fix it here. There you go. Um, let me think. Where should I put this? Source. I have mine here. Chrono Trigger bootleg. I don't know why I have that there. I don't. I guess. I guess that's another project I wanted to do. I don't. For now, I'll make Famifriend. That's the name. CD Famifriend and cargo in it. Now let's go ahead and go here and cd, actually cd, is this gonna work? Source mine Famifriend. Is this gonna work? I wonder. It did. Good. I was wondering if the variable was gonna be read or not. The variable was gonna be expanded. Seems like it. Thing is smart. So let's edit cargo tone. Whoops. I forgot about this little thing. Wait. Hey, wait a second. What's this? What's going on here? That's not right. I guess that didn't work. um, okay, maybe this worked this time. I guess the variable did not get expanded, and no, we're still not here. What's going on? It's not working. What the heck? Hmm. I don't get it. I thought that you could change directories using this, but apparently not. I guess, I don't know. Maybe maybe you can in the terminal, but not in this. Which would be unfortunate. Would be very unfortunate. It would be make things a lot harder for me. Actually, can I just CD to there without the exclamation point? Mine. Okay, that works. That's better. I don't need the exclamation point. That's way better. Okay. My name is Fee. Thank you. Okay. This all seems fine. Um. Wait, what happened to the other? I have three things open again, I think. Where's where's the third one? Where is it? What the heck is that capturing? I don't get it. What are you capturing? Nothing, I knew it. Those are so weird. OBS, you're the worst. Also, why are you taking so long? I really appreciate though that my internet is really good. That it doesn't drop any frames ever. Like I live in a third world country, and I still get internet that's good enough that it doesn't ever drop any frames. Like one time it's dropping a bunch of frames, but I just had to start the modem. God damn it! Please work. There you go. That's better. Okay, so what we have to do now is start making source files, and well, we'll have to start with the parser. This is going to be one of those evil projects of Rust where we use two spaces. That's not recommended. I think we're gonna be hit by lightning because we're gonna be using two spaces, but that's fine. Yeah, Rust project, but that is fine. I don't use two spaces on Python projects, but that's I don't I feel less bad about it on Rust. I feel considerably less bad about it on Rust. Python is where I feel like is where I feel like it's too much of a cross of a line. Oh, that was very bad. Let's begin. Parser. Is that is that good enough? This parser. Hmm. Guess so. We can change later. We can change things later if we change your mind. But just parser because I wanted to make this like a big toolkit. It's not just gonna be a compiler. It's gonna be like a decompiler, a like it's gonna have a GUI, a text editor. I wanna have it a bunch of I wanna have it have a bunch of things. So I was wondering, uh, how do you do? How do you do like the main file of the place? Is it module.rs? Is that how you do that? I don't remember. It's been a while since they did Rust. I had to look it up. It's been a year I think since I programming Rust. Is it main? Is it module? I don't know why I say module. I can't say the word module. I can't say it. I can't say it. Rust module Rust moduli visibility. Um, okay, but how do you make them? How do you do the thing where you make a file? You make uh file hierarchy. Thank you. Mod. There you go. Mod.rs. I found it. There you go. And this is the parser main file, and it's gonna be it's gonna have a bunch of modules here. I feel so bad saying that module. I know it's wrong. Just call them mods. Just have a bunch of mods. There you go. I know how to say mod. Um, the file reader. Actually, how do you do? What's the hacking way to write mods in Rust? How do you do those? Is that like this? That feels wrong. This feels wrong, but let me look. They should tell me. I guess Rust uses yeah, I guess Rust uses underscores. Yeah, that's fine. Rust is not Java. It uses underscores for. I forgot about that. That's fine then. Yeah, it uses underscores. That's alright then. The file reader. And what else? Let's all just do the file reader today. Edit uh src parser file reader. And I'm gonna use an external like parser uh, crates. I tried using them, I didn't like them. I tried using one for a language I made once. It was very complicated. I didn't like it. The way they did things with it. It was useful. It made it quicker, but I don't know. It was very strange. It was very strange. I didn't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. So let's think. Let us think. How are we gonna do this? I might actually make this into a folder too. Actually, I just started thinking about all the things that a file reader are gonna do. Is gonna do. Um, I need tokens. I need tokens. Where should I put the tokens? Actually, I don't. I can't think. I can't figure out where I should put the tokens. Should I put those elsewhere, like not inside the parser? Should I put those outside the file reader? Actually, maybe, possibly. Maybe I should still have them in the parser, but in like a different like place. Yeah, maybe I should do that actually. Let's do it like this. SRC parser data types maybe data types. Is that good? Is that a rusty thing to do? Having a data type like folder? I don't think it is, but that's how I'm gonna do it now. I will organize it later if I can figure if I need to take a look at some Rust projects. Possibly. I feel like I need just take a look at some Rust projects, especially programming language projects. Maybe the Rust language itself. And this is actually a bit misleading because you don't this is actually a bit misleading because you can tell if this is the data types like if you are passing data types or if this what if the data types that are being used by the compiler like tokens and things. I mean, as soon as you open the folder, you're gonna see, but I don't know. Yes, I don't know. Well, mod.rs first of all. Oops. Oops. Um, I don't think I need um, a folder for tokens. I think just a file. It's gonna be a very short file actually, at least right now. Um, Let me see. It's gonna be a numerator, enumeration, public. How the heck do you do the thing? Derive, is that how you do it? Derive, debug, um, I guess that's just that for now. Oh yeah, you like this actually. Is that like this? Yeah. Okay, I remembered. Quick is this. There you go. Token and let's see. A token can be um should it be? Let me see. A name, a number, number. Should it be a? Okay, that's not how you do it in integers. Actually, it's how the heck do you do? Oh, like this. um, there you go. I remembered. Um, a number, a name, a number, a colon, a semicolon, a ampersand, mm, equals, um, double equals, double equals, actually should I even do it like this? Like maybe those should be symbols set up like this. That's a bit. Oh, this will take a little bit doing it like this. Maybe it should be symbol and then symbol and then sharp. I don't know. That seems not good. Maybe this is better. That's two ways to do the thing. I feel that's two different ways to do the thing, and I think they are both valid. Like you can do symbol and char, like symbol string even symbol string. Um, and then like have later um, have the functions later use them, validate them, like instead of having then here, just have a validate and then just use a case statement or match statement and just validate all the valid symbols. I'm thinking like maybe the token. maybe the token should carry. Maybe you should just carry. Yeah, maybe just should carry the symbol with the string, and then I can like in a different place. You know what? ID. Symbol ID. There you go. That's better. Now it has both. Keyword. Format. Number format. Number format. Could be binary, could be decimal, could be hexadecimal. Oops, hexadecimal. I think that's it, right? I don't need any more. Um, yeah, that's it. I feel. Equals, double equals, plus, minus, plus, equals, minus, equals. God damn it. Star divides, star divides, oh, no, that's not what I meant to say. Star equals, divides equals, um, less than, greater than, um, I'm thinking. Also, I'm sorry if I was too far away from the microphone. I was intently looking at the screen and thinking. Let me think even more. Let me think of a few keywords as well. Keyword. You know one thing about I don't like about Rust? This derive thing. I think it's really ugly. Like I think it's really ugly. I don't like it. I really don't like it. I wish it was. I wish it could go away. I really don't like decorations. Like I wish we could figure something out in programming that was not decorations and did the same thing. Decoration pattern, go away, please. This is so ugly. Even though it's elegant or whatever, like, yeah, it does the job, and in very few lines. It's just one line that does a lot of stuff, but it's so ugly. I hate it. And it just seems so unnecessary. Just you have to do this everywhere. Like I don't know if you could just type up here. I don't know. The bug everyone. The bug every type. There you go. And no more, no more of this. That's way better for me. That is way better, but we cannot do that. So maybe someday, maybe we can someday we can write just a book every type. The book every type in this module, something like that. We already have shocked, which is a logic programming thing. Can't we have logic programming with traits already? Just give me a logic programming with traits already. Just give me two languages on Rust. Anyway, as let's start with as for while as um, what are other ones? I don't know. And having both the string and the symbol IDs seems redundant, but I just want to have it be easily printable and also easily like I don't know, easily. I guess it's a pretty unnecessary thing to have it easily printable. It's like I don't know, it's like printing is already a pretty slow thing to do. So like just having a case statement that just gives the string is not gonna add much to the printing. IO is very slow, so having the string already. It's just gonna make every single one of these just a lot bigger. That's probably not wise actually. Maybe we don't need a string. Maybe we don't need a string for the symbols and the keywords actually. Hmm. Also, it is. I just realized that oh god damn it, sorry, I forgot to press the page instead of cancel. I just realized that because I'm trying to make Julia list macros, like trying to keep these as simple as possible is probably for the best. So even separating symbols from names is probably not good, really. I don't know. Maybe it is. Like, we're probably not gonna be like, um, we are probably not gonna be using, we're not gonna be overloading the plus function on a big processors. I'm sorry, but that's not gonna happen, unfortunately. Probably not. Maybe. I'm not sure. Maybe. Actually, that could be useful for like default high performance things. That actually could be very useful. Yeah, let me fix this. I'm sorry about that. There you go, fixed. Now that should be alright. And like, there's still going to be a field though that you can't overload. Like, for example, the semicolon. I can't think of how you would be able to overload that. I'm actually not even sure if you're gonna have the semicolon in this language. I can't think of a use for the semicolon in this language other than I mean maybe we're just gonna have the basic use of oops what happened there. The basic usage of multiple things on a single line, but I haven't used that yet, so that's currently not in the language. Yeah, I don't even have it on symbol ID. So right now I'm thinking, I guess number is fine to have it be different from name. Keyword also fine, unfortunately. Uh, let's try not having too many keywords. Those and aren't those the only ones I have so far? As for while and end, that would be nice if that's the case. I have to look. I have to look at my code here. Oh, let much function. There's a bunch. Function. Guess that's actually good that I'm using a bunch of macros for some of the keywords, so I actually have, so those are actually reserved. Uh, Tan is also a keyword. That's new to this language. Compared to like Julia and Rust. That's because there's actually a bit of a discussion about using if 10 in Julia, but they already have like a thing in Julia where you can use this. In Julia you can do this. Actually not this. Like condition and result. So if condition is true, then result happens. That's the short thing for if then. That's how you do this in Julia. And in Rust you do this if condition result. But my language, I gotta go do this in my language as well, but I don't know. I don't know about this. I think that having this in my language makes it uh, it's gonna translate it really straight to a single instruction. This is almost always going to translate to a single instruction because most likely this is gonna be a jump. Yum. Oh, sorry. Oh god. There you go. Sorry. It's because it's like it's because if you press J twice, you get out of the insert. So it's always confuses me about that. So yeah, it's always a jump. Well, not always, but most likely a jump on my language. So this is always going to translate to a single instruction. So I feel that this is very clear. So I don't mind having like a keyword for this instruction here. Even though it actually makes that the longest of the three. So I can see why they don't have it. Okay. I am still looking at the code for more keywords that I've used. Register. Register. I think. It's actually a type. It's not really a keyword. I'm not sure. I'm not actually not sure. I'm gonna keep it as a keyword. I'm gonna have to use the bathroom. Be right back. Yeah, que foi? Vá, pra fora. Vá, Miu. Miau, miau, miau. Vá, pra fora. I entered. And I must go on with this. Alright. So, register. Let me think. What else? Yeah, we don't need this string here. We don't need the string. Because we can actually actually let me go ahead and wait. Yeah, let me make a to string for the token and from string as well. Implo token. I don't think there's a official way to say that word, so I think I'm fine calling it implo. Implo. I remember the syntax of Rust, even though it's been a year. That's good. It means it's a pretty good syntax. So, wait, actually, there's a trait, right? There's a trait for to string and from string. So, I don't remember what it is. I think it's just to string. To string, right? To string for Is that how you do it for token? FN. Oh god, I have no idea what the function is. I have to look. I have to look up. ToString Rust. Oh, it's just ToString. ToString. Is it actually? Self. Alright. So match self. Do we need this? I don't think so. Let's see if we can remember the match syntax. Oh god, what's this here? Name. Name. Is it clone? Is it copy? I don't remember. I think it's clone. I haven't not liking cloning things, but I think it's fine. I think it's fine, right? It's fine. It's fine. I haven't not liking cloning things. I haven't think, oh, it's gonna be slow. We should avoid cloning things because it's slow. But that's fine. It's fine. It's not like I have much choice here. Really, really not much choice here. I'm guessing there's a way to range numbers in different bases. I'm gonna use the power of delegation here and format range number, or actually convert number format number. Um, Again, I forgot that I'm supposed to use it like this. There you go. That should do it. Do I even need the return? I don't think so. But I don't know. I like it. I like the way it is right now. Um, Symbol. Return ID to string. Oops. There you go. The power of delegation, everyone. And finally, keyword. Keyword. We don't need. actually the hit turn. If we have the hit turn, we need to do a semicolon. Let's not have the hit turn. God, I can't believe I remember to use the. I can't believe I remember that I can use DT to delete up to a letter. That's very useful, and I'm glad I remember it. I remember all the my Vinky shortcuts. I'm very happy about it. Really, I actually really happy about it. Um, I hate forgetting things, and I was really afraid that once I came back to Vin, I would just not remember how to do anything on it. So I'm really happy that I'm pretty much using it at the same level I was last time. I guess I use it like just enough for me not to forget it anymore. Um, what's the next one? Symbol ID. Oops. It is a big string, right? Not a small string. I mean, like capitalized string. I think it is. So I even remember how to do this. I'm very happy with myself right now. I even remember how to do this. Look at that. Look at that. I love V and V and Elvin and all the family. I love it. I love it. Um. So we actually should just instead of putting string from at everywhere here, we should just do it here. That's being smart. That's being smart. And here ampersand is this. I know what an ampersand is. Oh, I forgot the commas, didn't I? All of these have commas, I think. I'm not sure. I don't even put a comma here. Oops. I can probably use a comment to make this a bit easier for myself, but I don't know. I don't know what it would be. Um, what comment could I use here that would make this work here? Hmm, I'm not sure actually. I'm not sure. I sure something. I mean, I could just wait. Sorry. I could just yeah, I could just do this. I mean, if I can put it on the right place. I can at least do less typing by nope, that's too many. Yeah, by you know, god damn it, by multiplying the comments. Whoops. Whoops. Ah, damn it. Well, is there a way to like do a substitution on multiple lines? Let me see. How do you do substitutions again? Is it S? And then aha! It worked. It worked, everyone. Good. And I even have the comments to remove the little thingy. I love Vim. Okay, that's good. Okay, so now this. I hope I'm doing this right, this programming, because it's been a year since I programming Rust. So actually, I just realized I'm doing something wrong, and that is I'm not putting the hacking thingy here, but behind the. I should I should put in symbol ID behind these. I could do that, or I could I remember now. I could just use symbol ID. Is that how you do it? Like this? I think so. Oh, so this is not correct. There you go. That's better. That should fix it. Not symbol. Symbol ID. Thanks. And here it's use token. It's actually, I just realized how to do the adding space to every line thing. I just have to substitute a single space for multiple spaces on every line. That's how I do it. That's how I do that. I remember doing that before. That's that's simple enough. Thank you, Vin. So as is as. This one's pretty simple. So let's do this then. That should do it. Actually, I could just use the indentation thingy here. That works too. I mean, not here. I have to change the comma to a bunch of spaces, then a comma. How many? Like this? Yeah, that would do it. It's a bit weird, but I just have to do. It's gonna be pretty easy to fix. Oops. For while and let mut function then register. Oh, it's fixed already. I didn't even need to actually try. Also, I forgot to do this, which is fine. That's it for the toString. Now I need to do the import toString. No, not toString. Import what is it? The second one, number format. FN format number. I don't remember how this hacking thing works. How does Rust have single dispatch? I don't think it does. You have to use traits, right? To have single dispatch on Rust. I think that's how it works. You need single dispatch. You need traits to have single dispatch. You can't like do it like this. Have like a thing. Wait, is that? Yeah, it is. You can have two functions like this, one like this and one like this. I don't think you can. This is not Java. Here's the one thing I like Java more than Rust. I like doing this. I like doing this. But you cannot do this in Rust, I don't think. But that's fine. That is fine. I want to let you do that in my language. I'm not sure I'm gonna have traits in my language, but Well, let me think. Julia wants to have traits too. I would be really good. Imagine that. That's the thing. That's the thing about traits in multiple dispatch. It's really hard to have both. So, like Rust wants to have specialization, and it's kind of like that's kind of like multiple dispatch, but it's really hard. It's really hard. They want to, but they need way better trait support to have it. But in Julia wants to have traits, but they already have multiple dispatch, so it's really hard for them to have it too. So I mean, having multiple dispatch is already really hard, and having traits is already really hard. So having both is oh, it's like when both of those languages have both of those things, they are really gonna be really good. I wonder when is Julie gonna have traits. They it was a thing that was gonna have that Julia was gonna have when it was gonna be 2.0, but I'm not even sure that's still a thing anymore. Like I think it was postponed to later, to after 2.0. I ain't checking right now. Traits. There's actually packages that implement traits in Julia. They are a little limited. There's something called holy traits, um, named after Team Holy, the person who made them, I think. But they're a bit limited. Alright. Let's keep talking about it. So let me check. I mean, there's this thing with they're talking about type tags with for still type information. Hmm, that's interesting. Guess they I don't know what is this? They're talking about like they already have traits. I don't know. I don't know about that. Okay, there it is. The face of abstract types. Yeah, there you go. That's not. 'Cause sometimes they talk about already having traits, but like no, they don't because you can't like you can't like for example in Julia you can't. like dispatch on an iterator. You can't do that. You cannot dispatch on iterators because there is no type for iterators. That the only thing that tells that something is an iterator is whether or not it has a definition for the function iterate, or I don't, something like that. I think now it used to be like a bunch of functions, but now it's a single one. I think it's iterate. And if a type has a definition, if the function iterate is defined for the type for a type, then that type is an iterator. But you cannot dispatch for that type, so there is no traits in Julia. No dispatchable traits at least. So I guess there are traits, technically, but you cannot dispatch on them. There's no dispatchable traits on Julia, I guess. Anyway, let's go to here. So okay. Oh yeah, I also need self. Oh, also, there should be clone and copy. Actually, be this really. And this is true. And we don't need to have this here. There you go. And now format number, that's match self. And if it is binary, I have to look use number format. I think that's how you do this. I have to look up how to format numbers in different ways in Rust. Number formatting, Rust. Here it is. This is just formatting everything, but I think okay, he's already telling me. So to hexadecimal, it is. Let's just. He's already told me. Let's just put hexadecimal here. Hexadecimal formats. It has exactly the thing I need for this. There you go. That's that done. And decimal is just a number. So whatever that. Oh, also, I actually need the number. And thanks. Oh God. Binary should be B, right? I assume it's B. It's normally B. Or B, 0B, sorry. That's gonna be a big B or a small B? I don't know. Oops, sorry. God damn it. Okay. Oh, oh God, That's actually a good thing that I don't have the Rust plugin installed. I know that being a big pain in the butt because every time you saved, it like took 1,000 years to do anything because every time you saved, it had to like do the project, like abuse the project. It was really annoying. I have to remove that. Which is unfortunate because I don't know. Um, it was interesting. It had a lot of interesting functionality. It just had that annoying thing. I guess I just had to turn that off. What is binary? There's no binary here. B. B. No B. Has octal but no binary. Why? Guess they should tell me. The actual yeah, okay. It's a small b. I just assumed it was a big B because of the hexadecimal was a big X. Okay. There's a small b. Also spraining. I just realized. Okay, that's it for this part, I think. Um that is one space too many here. Oops. There you go, that's that fixed. Oh, here too. Um sorry. There you go. Okay, now I have to go ahead and like that's that file done. Now I need to go ahead and um, make something that creates these tokens and actually I wonder if I should make um, like I should make like there are two ways I can go about this. I could make like a like string iterator and then like not a string iterator but something that reads a like I don't know something that reads the characters and dials out the control flow and whatever and then gives it back to this the token and then like import token and like make a trait like make a trait not make a trait trait token maker or something like that and like I guess token maker is not the right word. Character supplier, character supplier. That could be it. Supplier, Supp- supplier. 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 Is that correct? I think that's correct. Supplier. Um, and then FN supply self. Oh, sorry. Mode self, and then char. Oops, I don't need that. And then FN create. No, not self. Character supplier. And then like get the token from here. I guess I could do that. I'm not sure they should be here. But I guess I can keep it here for now. Actually, this is not how they should be. Um, just S, CS. How would this go? I don't like short names like this, but the full name would be a little too big. And if I am going to like shorten the name, I may as well have it short like this. So whatever. Let me see. Let first CS supply. Actually, I think that's gonna be an error. That could be an error with this. Um, that's probably gonna be possibly errors that we have to handle, like IO errors, um, and stuff. I'm not sure. Actually, I don't know. I don't know about this. Let me think. Actually, and no char read result. Wait, isn't there a result already? Result type. in Rust. I guess I could use that. But, oh god. Yeah, this already has a bunch of things. Wood into it. I don't know. What was it? Was just result, right? Rust result. Yeah. Okay, and R air. I guess yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Error. End of file. Invalid character. I can't think of anything else. Uh-huh. Guess that's it for now. Is that two P's? That looks weird with two P's. Supply. That is with two P's. That's weird. Shard supply error. I I added two to everything with the P's. Well, let's try this. Create. Um, result. Char. I don't know. Token error. I'm gonna make a new one. It's always nice to have errors. Let's have errors. Char supply error. Char supply error. Let's just say char error or invalid token error. String the message. Yeah, okay. Let's just go ahead And okay. Okay. Oops. I forgot the opening brackets. Or the curly braces, sorry. So, okay, shh. Should I just start meshing here? Um, Talking error. God, the only problem with having this as a string is that I cannot have clone or copy. Oh, Hatter, I can have clone, I cannot have copy, which is annoying. Cloney. I'm thinking. If let me look if there's an alpha is alpha. Let me just look at the char Rust page. Is alpha. I bet that is alphabetic. Okay. If is alphabetic or there you go. Then yeah, okay. Like this. I think that's how you do a static functions, right? On Rust, I think so. I think this is fine. There is numeric. Is numeric. Is numeric. Actually, I'm not sure if that is a good idea because alphabetic could also mean like not no ASCII. I'm not sure about that. Oh, that is ASCII alphabetic. Is ASCII alphabetic. I might make I might make it possible to just allow any like name or whatever, but right now just ASCII will do. Just for right now. Possibly very soon I'll go ahead and extend identifiers. Sorry, I can't say words. To everything. But right now, just to make things simpler for the simple parser, once I test everything here, on the first thing I told you, you just allow no ASCII names. That is pretty silly that you can only have ASCII names. But just for the sake of the simple parser, the initial parser. Pass name or keyword actually. Could be a keyword too. Parse number. Also this. I need to Oh, octo. Octo. Should I allow octo? That's a bit weird. Octo. I don't like octo. Um, should I allow octo? You do languages today use octo? Let's try Python. Python does has octo. Python has octo on it. Does Julia have octo? Do I have Julia installed? I do. I do have Julia installed. Julia does not have octo. That's interesting. Julia is more modern than Python, so I don't know. Julia does have hexadecimal. Oh, it's a bit too big. My hacking thing. Once again. You're not seeing the button of the terminal, I'm sorry. But yeah, Julia does not have octo, or it's using a different like a different kind of thing notation. Let me check. Julia octo. I will use oh there you go. Uh, Julia uses an interesting notation for octo, which is this. It's a bit odd looking, but it works. Invalid numeric constants. There you go. There's actually another error that I should add to my thingies. Should I just add that to the invalid token, or should I add that to a different thing? Maybe I should make that more specific. I'll do that. Yeah, octo works. I don't like the normal um, thingy for octo, but the I like this notation, even though it's a bit weird looking. Whoops. What? How do is this? I think that's it. So okay, octo. Does anybody does anyone even use octo? I have never seen octo used anywhere like ever, but I guess people use it sometimes. Maybe they use it in the olden times. Maybe I should have a EOF token. Should this be like this or like this? I'm gonna have it like this. You know what I don't like is that if I want the tokens to have the line data and everything, I'm gonna have to add 10 here. That's gonna be really annoying. I don't like that. God damn it. I'm gonna have to figure out a way to have um, good like line and debugging information without like adding a bunch of data to the tokens and things. That would be really annoying because again, this is gonna be a language with a focus on metaprogramming. So having that those on the hacking on the middle of the AST would be so annoying. Like I guess it wouldn't really be a big deal if it was like it would be if it was like in the middle of the enumeration. You would have to match the line data and the column and the line every time you would be like getting it from here. It would be really annoying. I guess you could just hide it in the language, the inside the language, but guys, I'll figure something out. Cause I mean Julia has an annoying thing with line data because it messes it's merged inside the blocks. Like if you do, I have it open right now. I'll show you actually. Unless they fixed it, unless the Julia people fixed it, but like oh, there you go. That's really annoying. Look at that. Look at this. All this. Look, you see those little things there? Let me put that in a variable. Like if you try to inspect those, oh god, oh it starts at one. I forgot. Like the first argument is a line data, so you actually have to go through the line, like the line data and everything to do metaprogramming. It's really annoying. I don't want that to happen in my language. Like every single time I have to make a macro, I have to make a function to strip away in Julia. Every time I have to make a macro, I have to make a function to strip away these hacking um, quote nodes. That's not what they're called. They are, I forgot what the name of those things are. Let me check if I can find it. How do you type off? There you go. I think it's type off. Line number node. There you go. Every time I have to check. I have to just make a for loop and move every single one of those on every single body in the meta programming that I do, which is a pain in the butt. It is very annoying. Anyway, oh, what happened there? Oh my god. I don't know what happened there, but that was not good. I think I just him move. I just what happened? Oh, I can't believe that. I can't believe I did that. But I think I just. Oh my god. I think. Oh no. What? What? Oh god. I don't even remember what I was doing. I forgot. What have I done? What did I do last? I don't remember. I don't remember at all. But whatever it was, I have to do it again. Because I think I just held the undo button for like a second. I was trying to go somewhere and I just held the undo button. That is the problem with Vin. Sometimes you just forget what buttons do what and then you just hold a button not knowing what it does. And that just does a terrible thing. But I don't think I lost any significant amount of progress. I lost this. I think that was it. I think that was the last thing I did. I think, unless I forgot something important. Well, whatever it was, I just saved over it. So yeah, exactly. Yeah. Well, regardless, now it's time to um. What was the next thing? Symbol, right? So just else symbol parse symbol, and that's it. And the other is an error. Um, so um, token error, char error, error. There you go. Parse name or keyword character supplier char. Parse actually. Token error. Let's be consistent about whether or not we put a space between the commas. Okay, so match CS supply. Actually, while I don't think those works. So while CS supply, no wait, does this work? While let okay, does this work? I don't remember. Let me look it up. It does. Nice. That's very good. Okay, so we can actually do this. So that's very good. Um, but the problem with that though is that if we if there's an error, oh god, that's actually not good. If there's an error, we cannot handle it. So I don't know how to do that. That's not good. How do you handle error? How do you handle error? I don't think you can handle error, unfortunately. So unfortunately, we're gonna have to make this a little less good looking and just do this. That's very ugly, but um, I don't know how else to do this. It's actually not that ugly, but compared to the other one, that one looks so good. That's too bad. I can't have it. I can't have it. So I wish Violet had an else clause. That would be so good. But it would be also very weird. Uh, so this is what we can have. So what? Actually, we need to do it like this because otherwise the supply is gonna happen twice. That's not good. Hey, wait a second. Maybe I can have my cake and eat it too. No, I cannot have it. No, I can't. That can't be done. No, because that's just gonna be happening to the single one instead of the function call. That's too bad, huh? Um. Okay. This is what we have. This is what we get. So let's just go with it. If um so actually can we do this? No, wait. There you go. Wait. Each is ASCII alphanumeric or else um I'm just gonna call this for fun. This one, if it's end of file, then we can keep going to just return the character, the token other. Um, char error. Is that char error? Char supply error. End of file. Just yeah, keep going. Break. Otherwise, return result. Actually, error. We just have error, right? I think that's fine. Token error. Char error. Char supply error. Actually, error. There you go. There you go. Oh, actually, match result. Wait a second. If keyword from result reflect, okay. Let me check that. From try from. There you go. Try from. That's the thing, Rust now. Wait a second. Char token. Token. There you go. Yeah, that's right. I don't need the actual string anymore. Alright, now I just need to do this. I'll just put it here. From string. Oh wait, that's not it. Try from. Actually, no. Yeah, string. For keyword ID. Type error. The error is nothing. Actually, just nothing. I'll figure something out later. But I don't think there's any reason. Oh, sorry, I just copied the hacking. So actually we don't need, this is not string, this is str. Value is str. So match str, no value, sorry, and then we just try the various, oops, the various fingers. It's down here. Um, let's be clever about this and use the power of the power of Hegler expressions. There you go. Even though now Ving Hegler expressions are a bit of a pain. Well, Ving Hegler expressions in general. Um, so okay, so A to Z. I think we need the backslash. I don't remember if we need the backslash. So I need the hacking. This is 3. This is 2. This is 1. Lucky that worked. Ah, damn it. I don't know. Maybe I don't. Maybe the backslash is actually not necessary. No? God, I don't understand. Maybe the plus actually requires the backslash. Maybe I need the backslash everywhere, including the plus. Maybe I need even on the brackets. Oh my god, maybe. Won't that be annoying? Actually, isn't there a way like to do this? I don't know. Oh wait, that's silly. That didn't help, but maybe this will help. No. Well, I don't know. I don't know, everyone. I don't know what I did wrong here. Hmm, maybe now I put the hacking. uh, no. Now I put in here. Oh my god. Okay, but that didn't. That's not. I guess they are not dollar signs. Maybe they are. Okay, it worked. Oh god. Okay. So yeah, I was silly. I was silly because I forgot to put those here. Those 3. Um, but then I had to put out this ridiculous amount of backslashes everywhere. Um, there's no way to use the magic thing, unfortunately. Maybe. Um, maybe now that let me try. No. Let me figure out if I can use the magic flag V substitution substitution. Oh, like this? That's interesting. That's very interesting that I have to type S magic every time, but that's fine, I guess. Um, but what did I do wrong here? It's not right. Is magic not enough? Because you have to put out these. I do. What the heck? What's the point of magic then? I don't know. That is too bad. That Ving's Hegel expressions that are so annoying to use. Has a big problem with him, in my opinion. Big problem with him. Big problem. Also, by the time I did out that, I could have just done this manually, but that's fine. I learned. So yeah, this is done. So um, now we need to do another function. I need to do the number function, which is down here. Parse number. All right, same thing. Actually, no, not the same thing because um, we're gonna just read one and then figure out what kind of number we're gonna get. Mm. Could be one of four. Let's see. Match. God damn it! I don't know why I'm having so much trouble. CS supply. There you go. Okay. Shh. Actually, okay, 0. There you go. Now, okay, X. Oh, wait. Let's do it like this. First, they like this. Okay, that will work. Um, Token, parse hexadecimal god damn it, hexadecimal number. I guess I'm not that good at Vin after all. I'm not as good at Vin as I was before after all. I don't really need this. Yeah, okay. CS. Octal, binary, oops. That's really ugly. This is really ugly. This is really ugly. This is better. Not overdoing things, and I guess I can just, yeah, I can do this. It's not perfect, but it's way better. Just section those first three over there. And okay. Let's see. If, and I guess I could use a guard here. So just so everyone knows, I know what a guard is. Let me use a guard. I just have to remember the hacking syntax. Match guard rust. That's pretty simple. Just an if after the guard. If in is ASCII numeric. Um, it really should be second. So hexadecimal token parse not hexadecimal, decimal number CS. There you go. That's better. Okay. Otherwise, it's gonna be an invalid token, right? If it starts with a number, it's gonna be an invalid token. Error. Okay. Error. Token error. Invalid token. I don't need to have error here. Format. Invalid token beginning with invalid numeric token beginning with oh, I said invalid number. That's right. Oops. But to close this string, everyone remember to close your strings. Okay, and now error. There you go. Okay. hexadecimal number. Hexadecimal number. I think I don't really need to have 3 separate functions, or even 4 separate functions for these. I think I just need really I even this one here really here. I just need yeah, I just need a function here, pass with predicate. Mut says supplier. The predicates, which is going to be fn char. Wait, that's not how that's done. Fn char bool, I think. Yeah, fn char bool, and then a. Is that how? Is that how you do? Actually, no, that's not. It's not. It's not. That's not how. It's not how. It's not how you do traits, isn't it? That's traits is different. Traits is. What is traits? Traits is like this here, like this. F and fn char bool, and then this is f. Pretty sure. I think that's how this is done. And then predicate, and then also I need a vector. No, a string. I need a string. I need to pass a string. Immutable string result. There you go. That's all we need, really. And then we can just do this. Take this over here. Now we just need one ugly function instead of several. This is gonna be very nice looking. So that I have this one function here. Yeah, it's gonna be just predicates. This is all good. Yeah, everything is just. I just need to change. I just needed to change this one line, which is just goes to show, um, really how literal needed was it was needed to have separate functions for that. Now we we just return the result. Actually, do we even need to like give this as a mutable? We could just push it here and then change it and then push it back. Yeah, we can do it like that. Can use move semantics. Use the power of move semantics. Yeah, I think we don't need to make any more changes. Oh god, this is a mistake. Um, yeah, this is a mistake because here um, this returns, so yeah, we don't actually need to return the result. It's just gonna change it. And what we need to return is a empty result. Well, empty if it is okay, and token error otherwise, like this. There you go. Isn't that nice? Okay, now we can remove all this and now what I realized, we don't need to keep supplying the CS, the shard supply everywhere. I could have made a token builder and we don't need to do that though. That had the thing. We don't really need to do that because Rust doesn't like that. Rust doesn't like things like that. So yeah, I deleted all of that, and now I do this. Hey, wait a second. Hey, doesn't it? Actually, it might be the solution because if I, yeah, wait, is it gonna be? Is this gonna this is gonna cause troubles? God damn it, this is gonna cause troubles. Is it gonna cause troubles? I forget. I forget. I'm gonna pass to a function here. This function is gonna have a second mutable reference to the CS, isn't it? Or is this? Or is this? Oh God, I don't remember how this works. I don't remember how this borrow tracker works. Oh my God, I don't remember. Oh no. I think it's fine, maybe. If it's not, I know how to fix it. I think pass with predicate. I think it wouldn't be fine if I like created um a like a like created a function, or like not a function but a structure that held the the supplier, and then added that supplier, and then passed that and then the supplier as separate things to the function here. I think that wouldn't be okay, but I think this is okay because I'm passing the right now I'm passing the reference the references eh, ownage to the function. I forgot the words, but I know what's happening. I think possibly. I think I also remember how to. Is ASCII alphabetic or there you go. The last one, I don't remember what the last one is. All right, result. Oh, just that. There you go. All right. Well, I think there's a function for hexadecimal checking. I think I saw it. I didn't know that was, but I was just looking through the char thing here, and I just saw it. So that's interesting. Let me check hexadecimal. Hexadecimal. Oh, I'm in the wrong place. I in the God damn it, again. I need the module instead of. There you go, found it. There you go. I can just check. I can just check the with the radix. Like I can just like using fn, like the function is digit. I can just check with whatever base I want. That's nice. So I can just, if there isn't a function for octal, I can just use that. But if there is a, there is a function for is ASCII XX digit. So I can just use that. Is ASCII hex digit. Hex digit. Actually, I should I have to check this actually. If let air I have to do this. Where is it? There you go. Just copy this. That's all I have to do, really. That is the magic of something. Oh, damn it. That's a problem with Vim. Um, every time you delete something, it goes to the like copy and paste thing. So if you try to paste what you copied earlier, no luck, because you probably deleted something between that. So unless you go straight to copy and pasting, straight to pasting after you just copied, you it's not gonna work. No wait. Mm, okay. Okay. So how do I do this? Let me think. There's probably a function in Rust to read a character, like not a character, but a number from a string. I mean, obviously there is. There's no way there isn't. But like from specific bases, there there is no way there isn't that too. So I'm just gonna have to find that. Um, integer parsing I guess just parsing. Parse. Ugh. Come on, where is it? Tell me. Okay, there's there's a function called parse that parses into another type, but that doesn't help me because it doesn't. There's no way to like put in the radix. I'm just gonna search radix and look radix from string radix. Okay, that could work. Okay, that's exactly what I'm looking for. This is exactly what I'm looking for. So I just use this now. Result token number who's 64 from str radix, and then result it should be. I always forget if I need to put an ampersand or not. I don't remember if we need ampersands in Rust or not. Like, or if they are instantly converted. I think we need that then actually. We need to put those ampersands. I think what I forget, what I confusing things is that we don't need to put the mute. I don't think we need to put those in. I think those are automatic. I think. Maybe I'm wrong about that too. But I think we don't. I think we don't need to put the percentage on. Possibly. Maybe. I'm not actually sure. Um, we don't need to put them when the type is already in a reference. But otherwise, I think we do need to. I again, I'm not sure. Um, oh yeah, we need the radix, the radius. Oh yeah, number format. Number format hexadecimal. Oh god, it's 3 it's 3 a.m. But I want to get something done here, and I gonna make like a dummy type for this carriage supplier, and then I'm gonna make it give some basic code, and I'm gonna make some tokens happen, and then I'm gonna end it. probably. But this is I think this is my favorite parser I've done so far. I think I really liking this one. I really liking this parser so far. The other ones I've done have been really messy compared to this one. This is being really clean. I think I feel anyway. This process has been really clean. Has been doing the error handling and it's not like it's not needlessly complicated at any point. Okay. Now the octal. Oops, I forgot. One line. That's fine. That's very easy to do. The octal is just there an octal function here in Rust for checking octal. No, there is not. So we're just gonna have to use the isDigit function. isDigit isDigit. Is there an is ASCII digit? Is ASCII digit? There is. Oh, but that doesn't help me. That's not what I wanted. Yeah, but that's good enough though. That's only the ones. Those are only like those only use the ASCII digits anyway. Is digits, so whatever. So this is just 8. This looks like I could have simplified all of these. Actually by I could have saved more lines of code here. Parse number common character supplier radix. Is that U32? Yes, U32. Sorry. So let's just do this. Yeah, it's just radix here and write it here. Oh yeah, we also need the formats there. Over here, the format, number format, and there you go. Even though I look less clever because I look like I don't know that there is a ASCII X digit function. That is fine. Hexadecimal. Is it hexadecimal or hexadecimal? I think it's hexadecimal. Now binary. There you go. I guess I could do the same thing with um, decimal, but the issue is that decimal starts with two numbers. So I would have to change this function to accommodate that somehow. Um, I would have to change, like I would have to like add the function here. Other, I would have to um, add one of the arguments. Is there does Rust have default arguments? I don't think it has. If it had, this would be solved, but I don't think it has default arguments, which is unfortunate. That's very silly that doesn't. Default arguments. Yeah, okay, I can use option, I guess. I can use option or I don't know. That's very annoying. But that's the best. That's the best we got is option. Uh, sorry. I'm really sorry. Yeah, it has been like 7 hours though, so this is annoying. So I I must use option here. I'm trying to figure out um, I guess just adding none to each of these is not a big deal. There you go. The only annoying thing is that even in the case where you pass a string, this is going to be allocated, which is sad, but whatever. I think, anyway, I think. I'm not sure. Maybe rest is marked enough. I don't expect it to be, but I'm gonna put this here. First, second. Um, it's that I wonder if it's possible to. I guess I can just do this. It's probably overkill using format here. I'm not sure. It's probably faster. Actually, not sure. I'm not sure what's the fastest way to do this. I actually not sure what the fastest way is to concatenate two chars into a string. It's probably not format. I assume it's not format. It could be format. I mean, I assume they optimize formats pretty well, so it might be format. It could very well be format. So I'm just gonna use format and hope for the best. Anyway, that's oh, that's not it. We're missing symbols still. You know, I'm surprised that this hacking um sorry, this file is grown so big. It's 200 lines already, and I was expecting it to be like 50. I was not expecting it to be so large. I was not expecting to do so much like logic on it. I was expecting to do all the token logic somewhere else. But it makes sense to make the token creation logic on the token file. It's not normally where I do it. I like make a token builder normally and do it there. But it's fine here too. I think it's even better here actually. It's actually, I think this is actually better because I think Rust likes this way better. I think because the way I do it is I make a character, not a character, a type that has this inside it. So I pass the thing around, but then I want to pass just this. But then I have the token builder, and then whatever else has this inside it. But then Rust doesn't like that, so that makes a mess. So I think this is best that I do it like this. Actually, this is the true Rust way. Um, what's missing again? Symbols. Symbols should be actually symbols is not gonna be the easiest one because it's gonna be a bunch of different matches. It's probably gonna be um, a lot of lines for the other ones. So yeah, let's go ahead and do it. Well, shouldn't be at the bottom. What did I see is positive predicate? I don't know. Nah. Plus parse symbol. Is that what I called it? I don't remember. First also. Pretty sure this is it. Damn it. Alright. So first off, let's match on first. And we have to look at these um, ampersand equals. I completely forgot about that. Also, or bar. Let's call it bar. It's not always an or, could be just something else. Bar equals. Hat. Hat equals. Um, should this be down there actually? Like down here? Maybe. Not the column though. I don't know why I brought the column down here. We just miscalculated. Okay, let's do this. What symbols don't have combos? Did I forget any? That's the colon. That's the only one right now. That's the only symbol that doesn't have a combo is the colon that I have right now here. But maybe I forgot some. I'm thinking. I'm pretty sure I got all the symbols that I have in my... Oh, I don't. I forgot the... I just look at it. I was like, oh, I have all the symbols in my... in the code, but I forgot the exclamation mark. And the... This is not exclamation mark, this is a bang. A bang. Wait, what are these down here? They should be up here, really. And the percent should be up here too. Everything is messed up now that I just moved around things. Bang equals. It's really different, but he's gonna call it bang equals. Let's not give 10 meanings, even though I gave these meanings. Um, well, oh yeah, the question mark. Question. There's no question equals. That's true. That's true that I don't have, but let's put it over here then. That's true that I don't have combos. The question and the column. The question and the column. I guess the semicolon also wouldn't. Even though I don't have the semicolon right now, I guess I might as well have it here. I've been wondering if we should have the new line as a token or not. Maybe I should. I guess I should, actually. Even white space should be a token, I think. Maybe. Should it? Should white space be a token? I don't think it should, actually. I'm not sure. I think new line should be a token though, because um, that is that is actually relevant to this programming language. Because this programming language does things like this programming language doesn't. Let me look at the code here. I'm pretty sure I'm not using semicolons. I'm using usually like line breaks. I am. I'm using line breaks for. I using line breaks for the function. Um, Not the function, the statements. So definitely, definitely, the line breaks should be a token. Line breaks should be a token. Um, they're not necessarily a they're not necessarily like a metaprogramming thing, but they are a token. I don't think they're gonna be used. They're not gonna be in the metaprogramming thing. Just like Julia, new lines aren't um, AST. They're not gonna be AST, but they are gonna be tokens. Actually, is it possible to check what Julia tokens? Can I I'm pretty sure I can access the Julia tokenizer. I'm pretty sure. Like the whole parser, the Julia parser. I think I can. Let me check it. Yeah, the white space is actually a token in Julia, so maybe I should have it as a token. That's probably important. Oh, parentheses. I can't believe I forgot about parentheses. Those aren't ah, yeah, those aren't combos. Those aren't able to be comboed. Sorry, I was reading. But yeah, I'm very interested in how Julie does things. Um, as I read these, so I'm gonna be looking around in Julia's things. I'm gonna install this hacking thing. Tokenizer. Tokenizer. Is that how I do this? Tokenizer. Oh. There you go. That works. Damn it, you can't see it. There you go. That should help. You can't see the progress bar. What a crime! What a crime! You still can't see it. What the heck? That's just terrible. There you go. That's better. Even though I have squashed this so much now. 92. 92. There you go. I had to stretch this a little bit so you actually feel the whole area was pulled through. It is 4. I actually it seems like I actually started the stream again at exactly midnight because it is 4 a.m. and 7 minutes, and I have been streaming for 4 hours and 5 minutes, 6 minutes. So I started the stream at almost exactly midnight, um, Brasilia time, which is funny to me. But now I have tokenizer, powerful tokenizer. Wait, what happened there? Is that an error? You can't do that. Why? No. No. Why? Is that no? Did I type it wrong? What happened? What? Dang it. I don't understand. Oh, it's not tokenizer, it's tokenize. I'm sorry. There you go. Now I have it. Tokenize. Whoops. Collect. I got an iterator. There you go. Yeah, okay. So that's weird. White space. The way Julia does white space is that it actually concatenates all white space, including line breaks. With itself, which is strange, but I guess that's fine. Well, the way I'm gonna do it, I think, is that I don't know. I don't know how I'm going to do it. I'm not sure. I'm not sure I need white space, normal white space, non-line break white space. Is it any relevant to me, white space? Is white space of any relevance to me? I don't think it is. I don't think there's any need for me to have white space on my tokenizer. Um, I don't want to just do it just because other people do it, but I don't want to cargo code it. But I guess if I need to later, it's easy enough. So I'm not gonna do it right now. I'm gonna have a token for new lines, which is all I need. I definitely need new lines. I know why I need new lines, so I'm gonna make new lines. That's what I need. Okay. Thankfully, new lines is very easy. Just check here. And if that's the case, then just token new line. There you go. That's finished. That is finished. Actually, is that row? Actually, is that row? I guess so, actually. Um, but I forgot about normal white space, so I'm gonna is white space. I assume that's just the name of the function. We're gonna check in a minute. Um, I don't think that Rust has I don't think Rust has tail calls. For some reason, modern languages, just don't have tail calls. I don't know why. Let me check. Rust tail cows. Does Russ have tail cows? I know Julie doesn't. Does Russ have tail cows? Hmm. Yeah, there is no tail cow optimization in Rust. Oh god, that's too bad. This one really hurts. This one really hurts. We find most cases of tail recursion converge reasonably well to loops. In most cases of non-recursive tail calls encode um, state machines that converge reasonably well to loops wrapped around enums. Neither of these are quite as pretty as the tail call using variants, but they do work and are as fast, as well as idiomatic for C and C++ programmers who are our primary audiences. What a bunch of jerks. I can't believe C and C++ ruined my day once again. I hate C and C++. I hope they die in a fire. Oh well. Oh well. I can just use a loop here, so I guess I'm just gonna do that. Literal loop. So the way I'm gonna do this is gonna add a return to all of these. And here I gotta just continue. Isn't that neat? So yeah, okay. I mean, I don't even need to have this continue here. I just like the way it looks. uh, I mean, that's a bit confusing. I guess that looks like it's necessary. So I guess maybe I shouldn't have it here. Uh, 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 mm, I want it. I acquired it. It's gonna be fine. Well, whatever. I am going to go ahead and look at this. I think I have enough symbols for now. I'll add more later as I think of them. Actually, there's more symbols. There's plenty. That's how many? 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 21. Wait, 18, sorry. 21, 24, 25. 25 symbols. That is pretty good. Actually, I can do this more accurately just by uh, 263 minus 239. That is 24 symbols. I got one wrong. I'm sorry about that. Okay, so how do you do multiple? I forget. How do you do multiple symbols? Not symbols. Multiple matches. I have to look at the. Uh, let me look. Let me Google it. Let me duck go it. Um, match rust. Okay, use a bar. I thought it was a comma. So if it's a semicolon, a colon, I got that confused. Or a question mark, then you just hit turn. I guess you just don't need hit turn. This token, symbol, symbol ID. Yeah, actually, Yeah, I have to do like this, I think. I I said question. You really should be question mark. It's not a question. A question isn't. It's not God. It's not a symbol. It's an action. I saw I had a bunch of those down here. Then I didn't actually add them up here. I don't think. I didn't. Um, question mark. Bang. I may just let me just do it like this. I'm just gonna take these and then go here and add them here. Um, 21 to 45. Yeah, that is exactly 40. Oh, 24, sorry. So I just need to um as magic. Again, I don't think that is gonna do any difference. Dang it. Um, I don't know what happened there. Oh, dang it. There you go. That's that done. Perfect. Perfecto. God, imagine if I was actually, um, if I was actually doing um, four spaces. Those things would be all the way to the end of the end of the screen already. One thing I don't like about Rust is that it's very easy to get it's very easy to get things to the end of the screen, like over 80 or over 100 even spaces. It's not it's just very easy for me to do it. I'm not sure what it is about Rust. Just very I find it very hard not to. Well, those are the only ones without, so let's match the next one. Says supply. Okay, shit. Second actually. Second. That's actually a mistake I made down here. By doing it like by using the E flat. I sit down here. God damn it. Where is it? I lost here. I should not have done it like this. I should have used a match. Match. I don't know why I did it like this. I guess because I was trying to translate for an else. Guess that's the price I have to pay is that I need to do one more indentation. And that's fine. Yeah, this looks better. This looks way better actually. That A flat was very ugly. Not because it was an E flat, but just I don't know. It just it just wasn't matching well with the rest of the code. So again, let me look down here. Oops. Right. Alright. Is there any other like there is. Okay. I just remember another shift left. Shift right. God damn it. to happen even though I was at my maximum power at this. So it's really not that I'm rusty at Vin. It's just how it is with me at least. Ooh. Oh god. Okay. I'm actually not sure this is how I want to do this. Um, this is gonna this is gonna be troublesome. I never been very good at this. Uh, I wish there was better control flow for this particular thing. I don't even feel that match is the best thing for this. Maybe a decision tree of some sort would be better. I don't know. Um, I also wonder if this is I don't know. I try to make fast code here too. I don't want to just I've been thinking of like converting this to a string and then sending this to symbol ID to convert it back to the symbol ID, like calling this from string. That would be quite slow compared to this match. So I'm not sure about that. But maybe I could just use like I don't know. this. I mean, this code is quite simple. I'm just trying to make it not terrible, not convoluted. Not redundant, because it's very easy to do that. Like, it's very easy to make this code if you just do it in a very convoluted way. I try not to do that, and I already started doing it like that, so maybe I could just do it here instead. Um, First, there you go. So, alright, let's see what we can do here. Let's start with the um. Okay, no, we should start with the doubles. I think this is how you're gonna do this. No, that's not at that space. I think that's fine. Uh, I just copy this up there. 259, 285. Oops. I don't like how large this file is becoming actually. Should be slash equals, I think. Yeah, I did it again. 10% equals um not the one. Bar equals and I think that's it. God damn it. What do you people want? That's all the equals. Let me remove these. Oh, remove the ones I already had up there as well. Let me also do the other combos. Alright, it begins. It's actually, I actually have been doing this wrong from the start. Because time supposed to return this is okay. So, Hmm. Oh, let me think. I don't know if this is gonna be smart enough. That I mean, let's find out. Don't need this. We need the M. Yeah, it's a bit annoying that I have to add ID in every single one, but that's just how it is. Gotta make a macro, but a bit of an overkill. Also, it wouldn't help much. It's only 4, 5. I also am moving considerably more fluff. You see what I mean later? When I say when I wonder if it's gonna be smart enough. Rust is gonna be smart enough. Cause I'm gonna I'm gonna return from everywhere that doesn't set the ID, and then I'm gonna try and use the ID later after the match, and then I'm gonna try and see if it's gonna complain that the ID is unset. If it was on C, I bet it would. But it's on Rust. It's supposed to be smart. It's supposed to be um, modern. So we'll see. Damn it. There's something charming about the way this is done. Isn't there? Even though this is kind of boilerplate, the ID equals thing. There's something very, I don't know, very databasey about the way this is done. Um, invalid token. Format. It's gonna do it like this. First, second. It's just an error. Oops. Oh god. I can't wait for the million errors after I finish this coding here. Okay, that's all of it. Um, okay, ID. There you go. That should do it, right? I don't know if this. I don't know if this is gonna work. Let me try compiling this. See what's missing. Which one is there? Here. Cargo run. Oh, It worked. I think I forgot to do some things. Let's find out what we missed. Edit parser. Actually, let's go to main. Yeah, we didn't actually do the parser. Oops, wrong place. Okay. I didn't actually create the file reader RS. I can't believe it. Well, I'll do it then. Parser file reader RS. There you go. But that's not what I wanted though. Mod tokens. Okay, this is going to be the thing. Oh, wait, what? Wait, where is it then? Oh, that lives. That's right. That's right. Okay, now we are there. Oh, that's the one error. That's easy to fix. Then everything is gonna be peachy. Imagine though, that was true. So we just missed obviously that's not the only error, but we missed a matching brace. Starting at 318. That's down here. How did I miss that? Yeah, how the heck did I miss that? Oh, you know what? I forgot to add this. That's that's pretty simple. Also, oh god, that's right. Have to change all these types. That's a big mistake. Also, isn't this supposed to be here? Actually, now this CS, not D. tags like these. I wish I could just. God damn it. I mean, to be fair, we are using a higher than usual font size, but even so. Oh god, register. I forgot I don't have a register here. Where is it? Wait, I have it. Register. There it is. What you mean? Uh, I have it. What's your issue? What? Not found in the scope? Hmm. What? What do you mean? God, I have to import that too. That's fine. I thought that I could use it. I guess I did not. I did not use this correctly here. I was pretty sure I could just use it inside the function like this. Maybe they removed this functionality here. But I'm pretty sure I could do this. What's up with this? Not working. tired. I wish this would just work. I got through the fun part. Oh god, do I really need to? Maybe this will work. Font string. Oh, dang it. Uh, Wait, what? What do you mean font string? Did I not use the thing correctly? Oh, okay. Dang it. I forgot to add the two string here. The return type as string. Oh yeah, I have to unwrap that. Token error. Oh, that's interesting. Means I can just what is that? 160? Right here. Means I can just return this. That's good. I didn't realize that. Hmm. Where's that? 159. I was just there, damn it. Do I really need to add the mooch here? Is that really a thing? Wait, that didn't work? What do you mean? Oh wait, wrong place. I didn't realize I needed to do this. Whoop. 136. Whoop. Char error. Typo. Once again. 112. There's a bunch of silly mistakes. Nothing major so far. Dang it. One 11. Two errors left. Oh wait, that was okay, 30 errors. That's more like it. That is more like it. Though it seems like a lot of those are these. Derive. Okay, so it's not actually. Okay, that makes sense. It's not capitalized. What? Can't believe I have to do all this. It still didn't work. Oh wait, am I not? Maybe I'm not in the right place actually. Yeah, I'm not in the right place. That's right. I was in the right place. That makes sense. Um. Which one is this? Keyword. Keyword ID. 22 errors. Uh, there's no keyword ID, there is symbol ID. That's right. Eleven errors. We're making it there. Have to do it like this. I forgot. Oops. Yeah, this function is very incomplete. I did not do a good job on this function. That makes me very scared for the functions that I did not, the functions on the, episode code where I had no error checking whatsoever. I probably made so many mistakes. Oops. Try from value. I think it's as ref is the function I'm looking for. Um, oh. How do I... There is a way, right? You're like... Hmm... As ref. Uh... I have to search for this. As ref. Rust. Yeah, I have to do it like this. As ref. Um... It's probably not how to do this. As ref. Probably not the right syntax. Well, let's fix these then. Two ten. Shift left, shift right. Why? They are not found. Guess I just didn't. Oh yeah, I guess I didn't. Shift left, shift right. Ah, it has to be a public function. That's I have to make out these public. God damn it. That's annoying. At least just pub. All of these are public. Wait, wait a second. Shouldn't they be accessible? Oh, It's not that. Oh god. It's not that that they are not public because that's right. It's not that they are not public because they are static functions. That's right. I was being silly. They are static functions. Um, so I need to use thing like this, but I need to make some of them. I need to use the I need to make the create function public. Hopefully I only need to make that function public. That would be very silly if I need to make all of these functions public. What is that? 129. Right here. Second. Wait, what? That, it's ASCII digit. That's right. That's a different. Let's fix that then. 3 errors, but we haven't fixed the borrow checker yet. The borrow checker is later, I think. Maybe. Not sure about that. But I think the borrow checker is later. Only after fix all these syntax mistakes and stuff does the borrow checker start working. Oh, wait, what is that? 248. Dang it. 248. Yeah, I knew it was something like that. That's strange. Infallible. 5 now. I don't know what happened there. What? So what do you mean? Infallible? That's not true at all. Infallible? Isn't something wrong? Okay, I did something wrong. It has ref str, not the other one. Oh, I forgot. I forgot an semicolon. That's not good. Also, yeah, this should be shar, not she. Ah, okay. We have begun the borrow checker, and there's also a bunch of warnings. Oh, also this. No, no borrow checker errors actually. Just this. Where Juice 74. Oh, this. That's right. New line. There you go. That's it. So that's the only error, and the rest are just I forgot to finish the function. There's one. So this is just if refund, then cs refund second. But I don't have the second. Oh my god. That's right. I don't have the second with me. That's not good. There you go. That's better. It looks nicer too. Okay, now that's all fixed. Oh no, what happened here? 27 errors? How? Oh. Oh, god damn it. Second. Oh, that was a big mistake. Damn it. Okay, now that worked. To previous error. E off. What are you off? Oh, I see. E off is a token. That's fine. Let's do that then. That caused 27 errors. That's amazing. That's just nothing. No, it shouldn't. Oh my god, this gonna be following me forever? Oh, it's because this is private. Well, it doesn't need to be private. In fact, it shouldn't be private. So let's fix that. And also let's fix this then. Cargo tone. There you go. Oh god. Hello word. Now let's actually try and do some things with it. Um, let's get some tokens going. And uh, for that, I have to implement a dummy character supplier. Just gonna make one here. Dummy CS $S. I'll delete it today also, so I don't have it. Just use crates. Parser data types tokens. Here you go. That should do it. And okay, so all right. Struct string char supplier. Oh, I forgot. This is not Julia. I have to use braces. So I just have a string s index. Wait, that's not how I do this. Like this. That's better. Index, which is a. Wait, how do you do indexes in this? It's not a size T, is it? I guess I'll use 64. But I thought that was a index type in. Is that an index type in Rust? Or is it just U64? Is that a size D type? I size, U size, U size. There you go. U size. I like using U size. Index and what else? The refunds is going to be just should be a stack, but I'm just gonna make a vector. It's a vec actually. Vect of char. It should be a stack, but then I gotta make it a string. Gotta make it a string as well, because a string works like a stack in this. Which it has push and pop, so it works like a stack. It's a bit slow, but it works. This is just a dummy type for testing. Also public. So implement character supplier for. Actually, no, I not delete this right now because this could be useful for testing. So I might keep this for now. I might put this somewhere else. Yeah, well, anyway, so let's make refund first. So refund is mode self and a character. So that's just um just push this here. There you go. That's it. That's pretty simple. And supply. Supply. Well, if self refunds is empty, actually I have to check if string is empty. Yeah, it is empty like this. Um, then let sh s self index, then oops, self index plus 1, return sh. Else self return. Actually, I don't even need the return. It's just pop. Strings have pop, right? Make check. Pop. Hey, they do. Yay, they have pop. Unwrap, actually. I have to unwrap it. That's fine. So that's it. That's the whole thing. And I just need to... Sorry about that. I just have to... make a constructor. Gonna make it from... Actually, I should make it like... And I'm not gonna bother implementing a trait. Just gonna make it like this. From str oh, string, actually self, there you go. And then self s is string from s, index is 0. Damn it. God, I really shouldn't, like, it takes so long on... refunds is string new. It's 6 p.m. Oh, 6 a.m. Sorry. Let me check. Okay, that's it, I think. Oh, this is not... Oh god, I... This is not exactly right because... Wait, does this hacking... Does the string indexing work right in this? Does it? I don't remember actually. I remember Julia is awful about string indexing. You have to iterate strings in Julia. Is this how this works in this as well? Do I have to use a string iterator? I don't know. For now, I'm just gonna assume ASCII and hope for the best. And um, let me also check something. Let me check how to check. Let me check how to check the string length, string length len. Okay, that's pretty easy. So if self, yeah, this is not all of it. I missed a bunch of things on this. This I forgot the return value. This is char or char supply error. I think. Pretty sure I pick a better name for this. I easy to remember name. Maybe just CS error. Okay, so this is the else. This is return error e off char supply error and a file. Again, no need to return actually. Okay, that's it. Now that's it. And it's slightly more complicated, but so let's go to cs main. Let's pub mod domi cs and let's see if that's working. Okay, that's not working. Unknown field. Oh god. Do you have to make the fields public? I forgot about that. I didn't remember I need to do that. It's a bit strange. What do you mean the fields are unknown? What are you talking about? Oh god damn it. Oh, I see. That's a comma. So that should be in. Okay. Okay, we are almost done for today. Not be indexed by use size. What do you mean? That's unfortunate. Maybe, yeah, maybe maybe there is no way to actually index strings in this. Let me check. Index string rust. Oh, I see. Yeah, indexing strings is not available in Rust. But I can transform it into a bytes iterator, um, or also into a bytes vector. Hmm. Oh, let me think. Could just get the bytes the character iterator and just iterate over that. Really, I really should just do that. What's the type of that though? I need to know the type of the character iterator. Um, Chars. Yeah, okay. Oh god damn it. It's time for hacking. It is time for some. It is time for lifetimes. I hate lifetimes. It's time for lifetimes. I don't need lifetimes here, I need lifetimes over here. I don't need this anymore. At least it simplifies things here. Hopefully. It's not lovely that I now have a lifetime in my thingy, but there you go. Yeah, it's much simpler. Oh god. Oops, not here. Here. Oh, that's good enough. Damn it. Oh, I don't know why I added this here. When did I add this here? I don't remember. Huh? What? Oh. Self. Next. Self S. Dang it. S to the char. Use S to the STR chars. There you go. God damn it. Uh, fine. Okay. Public. Sorry, I forgot. Now everything is alright. I'm hungry. And I'm not actually sleepy, but use dummy CR, use Parser, um, data types, token. There you go. Okay, so string char supplier. Let's make a few. Let's finally make a few. Oh, I forgot a bunch of things here. Actually, have I? Um, okay, let's use this. Let's begin with this. Sorry. All right. Token create. Uh, let's print line. Oh, let's create this token here from this. See how that goes. Oh, no existent function. That's too bad. Whoops. That's right. Cannot borrow as mutable. Oh no. Dang it. There you go. Alright. Oh god. Started with a new line. That's not good. Let's try a few. Nice. Look at that. Isn't that nice? Everything is working as intended. Valid token. Oh, I didn't do the. That's a bug though. That is a bug. That that the first token, the first character isn't recognized, and then it goes. It also consumes the next one. That's not good. But I guess that's fine because like I don't know. I guess that's not gonna happen. I guess I should fix that. Let's go fix that. Yeah, there's no point in consuming the second token, the second character. Sorry, there is no point in doing that. Even though, yeah, even though it's gonna make it a little more unwieldy. That's fine. It's a bit uglier, but that's fine. Now it's better. It's not as good looking, unfortunately. But it's still pretty good looking, this function. I like this function. I'm pretty satisfied with it. This is a very patchy kind of thing that I did here. I wish there was a better solution to this. Let me think. I could just put it down here and have it like just be like this. I think it will look better just by being different. Yeah, it looks better already. Yeah, okay. Even though it like has a weird break where it's okay, then error, then okay again. Also, this shouldn't be format anymore. It should just be string from and then first here. There you go. That is better. Alright, now it's way better. Um, Okay, I got it working, so we are done for today, I think. I guess I could make the parentheses before I forget. Let's do that. Let's make the parentheses, the curly braces, and the brackets. Let's go ahead and do that. Put this down here. Parentheses, left left parenthesis, right parenthesis, left brackets, right brackets, left braces, right braces. There you go. Now I can go ahead. Actually, let me copy these. These are 6. 47 to 352. Oops, one too many. Oops. Meow 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 meow. Oh god, I really wish things went better. Okay. Okay. Now I just need to put them here. Oops. I didn't get enough. One to fill. Oh, that's fine. Just have to do this. There you go. Left parenthesis. Right parenthesis. Left brackets. Right brackets. We have uses already for everything but the braces, and I sure will have uses for the braces. We don't use those for blocks like Rust and C does, but we might use those for like maps and things and like arrays possibly. We'll probably use those for structures and things like that. Data structures, most likely, and initializers maybe. So that's that. That's it. We did it. Cargo run. Yeah, there you go. Symbol left parenthesis. Let's get some more. Just to. Oop. All right. Let's get all of them. That's simple enough. Just loop. Um, uh-huh. There you go. That should do it. Oh, that's better. Oh no. Dang it. God damn it. There you go. Yep, seems like everything is working fine. So that's the parser basic version. It's probably gonna. I mean, it's not really the parser done yet. We need to have it read actual files and stuff. That's gonna be half the work, really. But also, it's not really done yet. There's more things to be done with it. We also need to make it turn things to the ASD. So that's a part of the parser. It's another part of the parser. other layer of it. And we also have to figure out how the AST is gonna be, because it's possibly gonna be very crucial because of the meta programming. I want it to be very simple, but also be very expressive. Probably gonna be like in lists like thing. Symbols in lists, probably. It's probably gonna be it. Symbols in lists. I'm still wondering. I guess it's fine that I separated symbols from names, because yeah, it's fine because parsing then is different. So tokenization um, the words tend to be different. Oh, my voice is starting to die. So that's another clue that I should end this stream soon. But yeah, but I think that when I go to the AST, I think I'm gonna merge symbols and names, and not numbers, but symbols and names. I think numbers are gonna keep them separate, probably. Numbers, probably gonna, yeah, gonna keep them separate. I don't think it's gonna be as simple as lists, and it's not. This is not a list, unfortunately. It's not gonna be just a list. Um, Lisp syntax. I'm probably gonna do it like Julia, probably. Most likely like Julia. Not like Rust. I don't really like Rust macros. I don't really mind them too much. I complain about them a lot, but they're alright. They're alright. I like the button matching. I probably want some button matching on my macros actually. I want that. I want to have that built in. That would be nice. But yeah, I don't know how much tokenizing I can do right now. I don't have the add. Let me add the add, and then I'll finish this. I really should end this right now, really, but I just gonna do that and then end it. It's enough babbling. I'll just do that and you finish it. let's just do that. Parser, sorry, prototypes, tokens. That's the last one. That's why I want to add it. That's the last one I can think of. The X. I'm gonna add it as the first one. Wait, over here. There you go. Isn't that sweet? Very easy. Very easy. So yeah, I'm done. That's enough. That's enough. Uh, it's been 6.5 hours, not counting the 4 hours I've done before this. So, being like 10 hours. So 11 hours even maybe. So yeah, I'm out of here. I'm gonna go have breakfast and then fall asleep. Goodbye everyone. Meow meow. I will come back this tomorrow. I'm gonna do the thing again. I'm gonna split the stream in half. Gonna do more roam hacking stuff, and then go back to this. So yeah, that's it. Bye bye.